Good afternoon and maybe good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is Catherine. Welcome, join with us today. And also, we would like to say hi to the audience and also the viewers who is watching us through Facebook Live. Hello. Did you have a good time? How are you lately? We would like to remind you later on we will officially get our event started at 1:30, and also our event will be conducted in English. Don't forget to switch on your camera if you are watching through us through WebEx. We will see you back very soon. Ciao! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good morning, good afternoon, and maybe good evening. I hope you guys are ready. I'm so ready. A little bit nervous, a little bit excited. So, should we start? Welcome to the 6th cycle demo day of Hype GVA Taiwan. My name is Catherine. Definitely it's my honor to be here with you guys. With the goal to strengthen Taiwan's sports tech ecosystem, sports administration of Ministry of Education join force with the largest global sports community, which is Hype Sports Innovation, and the largest innovation ecosystem here in Taiwan, which is IAPS from National Yangming Jiao Tong University. Together, we have one goal and one goal only, to accelerate high potential sports tech startups to become the next unicorn. I hope you guys are ready to become the next unicorn. So for 11 weeks, wow, 11 weeks, which nearly 3 months, we dedicated ourselves to support these high potential sports tech startups by leveling up their business models and also engaging them with mentors, professors, VCs, experts, and also leaders here in the sports industry. And today, we have five global startups and six Taiwan startups joining us today. So are you ready? If you're ready, please wave your hands, okay? Relax and join us. Get your food and beverage ready. So please enjoy the video first.
参加这样的一个加速器的第6期的专业启动日啊，现在我们要感谢我们王主任这边哈，还有我们HYPE这边的协助哈。那我们已经进到第6期了哈，不简单。那我们在前5期也有很多辉煌的成果。那今年的一个第6期加速，据说也有好多的一个参与哈。那我们今天也选了10位哈，来参与这样的一个论坛，真的不简单。那这边也要真的要感谢我们HYPE这边哈。的协助还有我们主任协助，我相信这样的合作是一个趋势的也对未来的运动产业发展，我相信是一个很好的一个利基的那我们期待往后大家能够更这样紧密的合作，一起来为运动产业来加油谢谢大家，谢谢。
I know. This is such a great journey, right? So it's time to introduce our representatives from our 3 parties. First of all, it's our honor and privilege to have Director General Zhang Shaoxi from Sports Administration, Ministry of Education.
HYPE 创办人 Amir Ravi、营运长 Zika Popper、IAPS 黄金瑶主任、各位业师及各位贵宾，大家午安。今天很高兴参加台湾运动创新加速器第6期的成果发表会，鼓励更多人参与运动产业，扩大运动产业市场的规模，一向是教育部体育署的政策目标。因此，感谢HYPE运动创新基金会对我国运动创新领域的重视，并且为我国运动创新团队架设进入国际的舞台与管道。本期计划共招募来自西班牙、比利时、德国、瑞士、台湾等共11个团队参与，领域涵盖穿戴式科技、运动员训练、粉丝数位互动的这种体验等。 相信透过本期计划的培训，团队能够与国际运动创新的发展趋势相结合，强化自身国际的竞争力。希望今天的活动圆满成功，并祝在场的各位事事如意，健康顺遂。
Thank you so much, Director General Zhang Shaoxi from Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, for your sharing. And now it's our honor and privilege again to have Dr. Hank Wang from IAPS, from National Yangming Jiao Tong University, and also Mr. Amir Ravid, the President and Founder of Hype Sports Innovation. So first of all, we would like to invite Dr. Hank Wang join with us. Doctor, are you here?
Hi. Yes, I'm here. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the 6th Hype GVA Taiwan. I think this is our honor actually be able to host this demo. Joining with the Amir actually is the best global platform for sports tech. I still like to thank the Sport Administration's sponsorship for the past 3 years, and we are preparing for the next year proposal. Hopefully we'll continue this program with everybody here. And then mostly here, actually, I'm our kind of long-term friend now because of the, we are joined the, put some effort contribution to the sports tech development and ecosystem. So we'll be able to help out more than, right now, actually more than 60 company actually participate in sports tech innovations and accumulate fundraising more than 12 million USD dollar. So I think the more we do, and then we can help more because of your dedication and interest in the sports tech. I think we can actually work together jointly and make the work even better. Thank you very much, and wish the best for the 6 demos and the success of everybody here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Hank Wang, Director from IAPS. And our second guest is Mr. Amir Ravid, the President and Founder of Hype Sports Innovation. Amir, hi.
Hey from Tel Aviv. Great to be here again. As Professor Hank said, this is the 6th cycle. And we we feel almost as a family with you, and always impressed by the leadership you take. We saw this through the pandemic, where everybody shut down. You continue to look for ways for leadership, ways to engage, and ways to make a difference. So I just want to say, congratulations to the startups that made it to the demo day today. This is just the beginning. I know you've been through a lot. The Hype ecosystem is a global ecosystem. We have over 80 global brands partners, among them the biggest brand in the world. We have a network of mentors, and really are here to continue to work with you in the alumni program later on, continue support what you've done. As I said, this is just the beginning. I want to take this opportunity and thank Professor Hank and I would say unstoppable team of the IAPS, and of course the Sport Administration, which is supporting this very important initiative that I believe is making a difference not only in Taiwan, not only in the region, but globally. As we know, this is a global program, and you have here 11 startups, but from 5 countries altogether. Yeah. So it's a truly global program. It's also an opportunity to thank our partners, Decathlon, Taiwan, and the Dragon Baseball. I know it takes something to be engaged with those pilots, with the activities, and it takes something in the mindset of the organization to bring, not just to talk about innovation, but really to act on that. I would like just to finalize by saying I have on the wall, if you come to visit us in Tel Aviv, we have on the wall a big signing that says over there, we didn't come this far to only come this far. We didn't come this far to only come this far. This is just the beginning. Have a great day. Thanks again. And I'm looking forward to support you during the day today and to see what you came up with.
Thank you so much, Amir, the president and founder of Hype Sports Innovation. And it's time to meet our judges and guests. We have Mr. Amir Reve from Hype Sports Innovation and also Mr. Zivika Popper from Hype Sports Innovation and Ms. Maggie Shi from Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, and also Dr. Hank Wang from IAPS and the CEO, Mr. Michael Lin from IAPS. And also we have, of course, other honorable judges. So thank you so much for your contribution and thank you so much for joining with us. I know it's such a long journey, but just like Amir just said, this is not so far, this is just the beginning, okay? I hope you guys are ready to be the winner. Okay, and I just mentioned we have totally 11 startups, right? So we have Airbender and also Figes and Victor Lee and also Jasper and Laser and Tropos and Gofos and MoldMe and wow, a lot. So you have been trained for 3 months. Ready? I'm ready. Oh, how come we are not gonna take a group photo? So we're gonna take a group photo all together. First of all, I would like to have the director, Maggie Shi from Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, and also Dr. Hank Wang, Director of IAPS, and also Amir, the president and founder of Hype Sports Innovation, to have a group photo. Show me your big smile. Maybe wave your hands, or maybe thumbs up. All right. I have been training how to do the best photo, actually at my place, for 2 months. It's really difficult to take great picture through webcam, but we got it. Yes, we got it. Yeah. All right. And of course, we got our second part for the photos. So we're going to have everyone all together. Everyone, we got everyone ready? So maybe how about a pose like this, a pose like that? Hey, Bruce, nice pose. I saw it. Great. All right. We make sure our photographer got the photos. And maybe next time we should add some effects or maybe some filters, right? Maybe like a beautiful filter. I don't need to do my makeup. I don't even need to change my dress. No, I'm just kidding. All right, we got our photos? Yes, we got our photos? All right. I'm gonna sit down. I need to make sure my camera get me. Okay, my cameraman, okay? Not your head. No. He's not listening. All right, so let's welcome one of our Hype Global alumni startups from US who had so many great success in the POC with Dragon Pro baseball team and gained so many amazing partners after graduating from our program. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Alex from Fit Biomix. Alex, can you hear me? Alex.
On mute.
Okay.
So I haven't learned that yet. But no, it's great to be here. It's wonderful to be here. It was a great experience. We loved every moment, and it's an honor to be back.
So should we start?
Yes.
Okay.
As I mentioned, it's great
Okay.
to be here again. I'm one of the co-founders of Fit Biomics. And first, I'll give you a brief history of probiotics, the past to the present. Probiotics go as far back as yogurt in Mesopotamia, 1000 BC, discovered more than 100 years ago and officially called probiotics back in 1907. But what we use today is basically old science. Science has been around for centuries. Now we bring you the future, Nella by Fit Biomics, the first performance probiotic, which is supporting everything from digestion to energy to sleep. We call this next generation probiotics, as I said, for energy, sleep, endurance, and digestion. But how did we get here? How do we bring the future to the present? Well, that's the problem. As I said, probiotics are outdated. They've been around for centuries, the same style. But not enough microbiome research is being done. So we dove all in to research and development in the microbiome by studying elite athletes and figuring out what makes them tick and what makes them unique. And we isolated from these athletes unique bacteria that support strength, endurance, health and recovery, and much more. We published this research in a Nature Medicine article that was covered throughout the entire planet and basically summarized 5 years of Harvard research. So that was the solution, creating performance probiotics from elite athletes through microbiome sequencing. And now we have probiotics for the masses. And this is basically our pipeline. We have patents and proprietary strains. We study them. One of them, Vianella, is still in development. And now we then create more and more strains through our database by studying more and more athletes. So from the first product, we will have many. We just tested our recent product that we are releasing now, and we've had more than 18,000 people come to the site. We have 3,000 members who are following us and a part of this, and more than 900 people tried the product, and the results were great. 83% of the users said they would buy our product. Most had a benefit, one or two or more benefits, ranging from faster recovery, improved performance, better sleep, better wellness, less fatigue, and so on. How are we going to launch? Very simple. We're going right now, as we speak, we are going direct to the consumer through our soft launch that we developed of the people who have been following us for quite some time in our research. We now will expand to e-commerce with partnerships such through Amazon and CrossFit community, and work our way through the kind of health-seeking community as we then begin to go global with our distribution. We have great athletes that we work with for our R&D, but also to promote us. Some of them you will see soon in Tokyo. We have Olympic champions, elite performers and athletes, and champions. Most importantly, we see because of our unique research, being the only ones who are analyzing elite bacteria, we are uniquely positioned in, shall I say, a new market position, uniquely at the core between gut health, fitness and performance, food and beverage, and supplements. Most importantly, when you cross-fit everything and look at it together, we see ourselves in this unique position of a 4 billion market with a product that is very unique to the entire planet. Most importantly, we know that the probiotic market in APAC is massive and continuing to grow. And one of the strains we work with is already $150 million demand in just Taiwan, which is lactobacillus. Most importantly, as we start to bring this product to market, we foresee revenue going from 1.5 million to close to 18 million within 3 years. What we're doing now is very simple. We're closing a $5 million financing round to support our launch and continue to grow. And we're looking to develop and continue to develop partnerships. Those seeds that were planted a year ago in this great accelerator, we are now building more from so we can distribute and bring the product to Taiwan and APAC. Our team, myself, a co-founder, along with our scientists, Jonathan Scheinman, George Church, the Einstein of genomics, as well as specialists in the industry. Most importantly, as I said, our product is Nella, and we give you the guts to defy your limits. Thank you, and great to be back.
And thank you so much, Alex, for your sharing. And definitely, it's great to be back here. All right, so we're gonna begin our pitch. But before we start, let's go through the rules. All right, since today we have totally 11 startups, so in order to get everyone the best experience, so we will divide you guys into 2 sessions. First part, we will have 6 startups in session 1, and 5 startups in session 2, and each startup will have 5 minutes to pitch. And when your time's up, you will hear the reminder ringtone. Yeah, exactly like your alarm. And then we will have 3 minutes Q&A times. Please ask any questions you want for our judges. Oh, when we mentioned about the judges, of course, we got our score sheet. So please find the link. In the chat room. Your scores is very important to us. Since we're gonna find out who the winners. Okay, who is gonna be the winner? I don't know, but we will find out. All right, score sheet is in the WebEx chat room, and your criteria can be: are you interested in monitoring them, or maybe interested in investing them, or maybe you are interested in connecting them? Who knows? Really depends on you, okay? And don't forget your bonus points, okay? Your bonus points to choose the best two, not one, okay? The best 2 Taiwan teams and 2 global teams, not one, 2 global teams, okay? Among all our startups, okay? Okay, and our awards. Right here. Did you see? We have High Sports Innovation Awards, and also Sports Administration Ministry of Education Awards, and also IAPS Awards. Woo! When we talk about prizes, I'm always interested in. All right, so I hope Lucy is ready for session 1. For session 1, we have laser, Tropo AR, and mixed pose, and VBs, and ModeMe, and Fee Games. Total we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 startups. And first of all, we would like to welcome Lucy from Laser. Lucy, ready?
Yes, almost.
Almost, okay.
Okay, can everybody hear me?
Yes.
I'm okay. Okay, perfect. Hi, everybody. My name is Lucy, and I'm the co-founder of Laser, which is fun fitness made possible. So let me start by saying that I'm not into cardio. I don't like to run on treadmill forever. But when my husband took me to laser tag, I saw something special. I saw that laser tag was actually a super efficient cardio workout. And my problem with cardio is not just my problem. According to WHO, 80% of the population just don't train enough. So the big question is, how do you make that inactive population move more? Well, you make it fun. And that is why we create the first training equipment that introduce the cardio potential of laser tag for the fun to beat the pain of the training. So let me show you how it works. So basically, we create a hardware, and with your handle, you need to shoot the laser on your opponent's targets. When you get hit, the only way to reactivate yourself is by burning calories, so you always have to be in movement. It's an extremely high calorie burner, 450 calories in a 30 minutes training, and with that great afterburn effect. Oh, that video is loading. So to maximize that calorie burn, we develop different training formats, home gym formats, HIIT training formats, and sports formats. There you go. And all of that keep having the laser tag technology go flow. Okay, let's move on. So we create the wearable that reacts with your calorie burning. And that wearable is manageable through the platform that we developed. And during your training, we track your fitness and your gaming data. And all these data, we actually apply them on the user application. So more than just one product, what we actually develop is a fully connected ecosystem where the users can share his data with the whole community and then build a fully working online competition. So that idea, we actually saw that potential, my husband and I, and software developer, engineer just saw the big sports vision and they joined us into the team. So we launched the first prototype back in 2015 that we validated in Los Angeles in 2018, where we had about 13,000 users try that same equipment. We managed to get a very strong, high international media coverage. But we saw a fitness concept opportunity, a fitness equipment market that is growing. It's a 12 billion market as of today, and the connected cardio equipment market of 600 million is still growing. And it's expected to reach 1.2 million by 2024. And the big brands saw that potential. Ergata, Peloton, Technology, they all add gamification into their equipment. But we're more fun. We're one of the most calorie burner exercise in the planet, maximum results super fast, and we're the first to use the laser technology. So our target is to sell 10,000 equipment by 2024. And how we do this? We sell two units, the software managing platform, the user application for 230 euros per month, or 2,600 one-time payment. And we sell this to personal trader that will buy an average of 2 equipment. We already have 3 clients working with us, and that's our key marketing target for this coming year. We also sell to fitness that will buy an average of 20 units. And finally, we want to reproduce what we did in Los Angeles, but in Taiwan by opening the first laser training center here in Taipei. So we have building relationship over the last months with fitness equipment distributors, with key coaches, also manufacturing partners here in Taiwan, and we want to do a pilot with a sports team here in Europe. So we're launching the app this coming weeks. We are building the first 100 equipment that we're going to sell in the first trade shows. And if we do build the equipment in Taiwan, we want to enter that market by opening the first laser training center in Taipei. So today, to create that inventory, deliver the first sales that we're making, and open the first laser training in Taiwan, we're looking for to raise 600,000 euros to make that happen. You're building a sports. We are growing. We're selling equipment. People are calling us to get the equipment from the old personal use, but also as a business. And we want the growth. We want you to be part of the growth. So if you're a mentor in the fitness manufacturing industries and sports industry here in Taiwan, that's something that interests us. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Well, perfect. Congratulations, Lucy. Well done.
Thank you. Right on time.
All right. So should we start our 3 minutes Q&A, judges?
This is Hank. I think it's a very interesting product, but you do mention about some so-called online. How you actually do online gaming or like
online
how you
competition?
do online competition
Okay,
things,
so
yes.
When you use the equipment, we track all your data, the fitness and the gaming data. We come from video games, especially my husband has a whole video game vision. So you have a user app where you get all your scoring. So how many points did you score, your how fast you move, all the data that we can capture, and then you create a competition, an online competition, just like tennis, you know, your ATP. So depending on who you're playing against, you move up or you move down. So you create first the online competition. So either you play in Taipei or you play in Tokyo, you actually can compete against each other. And obviously that can move on to real life competition in the laser training center that we want to build in Taiwan. You can host competition local every week, but then every month, and obviously global things. So our biggest vision is basically to build the FIFA, where we host the competition, where we manage the equipment, and we actually control the full ecosystem.
Good. I like that idea. Thank you.
Thank you.
And any more questions for judges?
Hi, Liz. This is Bruce. Last
Hi,
time
Bruce.
we talked, you were going to try to solve your manufacturing problem. Have you addressed that now?
Well, we are discussing a lot with Might Electronic here in Taiwan. We're looking also at other things, and I'm working with Brian here in the program. We start talking to each other, see if we could help us build the equipment. He has some experience in the manufacturing process. I'd love to talk to you some more, especially with my engineer, actually. There's some more issue coming into play, like accelerometer is not something easy to find from the past weeks. So we have solutions that is coming into play, but that has been troubling my nights, I have to say. That's also a reason why I want to come over to you guys. I believe it would be much simpler to manage that type of details from Asia than from here.
Good.
Yes, I have a question. Yeah, I'm Dr. Ye. I would like to ask you, since you have interest to enter the market in Taiwan, so did you do any like a market survey for this area?
Not yet. What I know is when we did the market research, market test in United States, one of our bigger crowd was actually the Asian, was Chinese, and there was Taiwanese and Japanese, all people working with Google and Snapchat and all those tech company, and they would come to LaserFed to work out. So we discussed with them, and it turns out like Asia was one of our key targets, especially with their feeling for gaming, and that is why we know that we have to go there. But you're right. Some more market research is in plan.
10 seconds, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much
you
for
for your
your
questions.
answering, Lucy, and thank you so much, judges. Well done. Right on time, 5 minutes. Excellent. All right, our next picture is Sven from Tropos AR. Sven?
Hey everybody, I'm Sven from Tropos AR. I'm kicking off right now? Okay, so I'm Sven from Tropos AR. We're a Belgian startup founded by people from the video game, advertising, and payment processing world, and we focus on two main problems. Traditional markets are losing their younger demographic, and Facebook, TikTok, and others have taken ownership of fan data. So our solutions are simple. We allow our customers to use AR to build layers of gamification on top of their brand experience to enhance their customer journey and to build a lot of new ways of monetization. And we do all that within a client's app. So it's like taking the internet away from those flat screens and putting it into every cubic meter of the world. And when I say that, let me show you what I mean.
When we say every cubic meter, we do mean every cubic meter. Out-of-home consumer events will never be the same again.
So what you see here is our live technology. The avatar is branded, the gamification is branded, there's print ads next to it, and in between each game of Pong, there's even TV ads playing. So that's 4 layers of gamification in just one piece of AR content. So if you had to visualize our service, we're an endless wheel full of AR content, our AR cloud. Each of these baskets is one piece of content. The house in this case is an app owned by a client, can be their main app, can be a side app, and the window in it is our SDK. And especially next to that window are the shelves, and that is where our magic is. We come from the video game world. We know the psychology behind digital behavior. So we know the triggers, the psychological triggers within gamification and how those work. So why people play hours and hours of Fortnite, I can tell you and I can explain you. And that magic allows us to bring a lot new people. We allow our clients to communicate in amazing AR, and we allow them to reward in amazing AR. Everybody's here is hyped up about NFTs. I can tell you one of our shelves is an NFT shelf, and it's not about owning an NFT. It's about showing it to your friends while it's floating in your backyard. Like what you see here is my backyard, and that's my NFT floating there. So for NFTs, we're working with one of the most powerful platforms in the world, which is called Venly. They take all the technical side away from us, and they have a super robust infrastructure. Our financial model is pretty simple. Every time a user sees a piece of content, we as a service make money, either depending on where it is located and what type of content it is. Our future clients is anyone with a live app, and they can do, just like you saw in the video, they can do anything they want. If we say digital content within the real world, that's actually what we mean. You can compare us to being the YouTube of the early 2000s, where YouTube allowed you to put video within your website and not have to think about the technical challenges. We do the same thing for augmented reality right in your app. The AR market, it's big now, but it's going to grow a lot when smart glasses arrive. We focused on one thing, creating an SDK which can be implemented by everybody, and creating a system that allows anybody that's a content creator to create content and load it into our AR cloud. We have a lot of traction, way beyond pilots. We're already doing projects which span the whole of 2020 for some of the biggest sports in the world. And we focused on the things we know clients need most, meaning data ownership. They don't want to give their user data anymore to platforms like Facebook, and getting users towards their app instead of sending them to another app. Our go-to-market is pretty simple. We're starting at live sports. We're already into broadcasting. We're already into retail. There's a lot of potential for a lot of these traditional markets. We do have a short-term revenue stream. We do AR education. We do some AR standalone apps. But of course, our main goal is the big platform. For that, we're a very well-funded company. We did independent projections with independent companies, and those look very good. Right now, we're doing a big next round of 4.2 million, and there is one slot for an Asian partner within that round. So if you are the business partner or the investor that wants to join us, I would say come and sit at the other side of the table, because we have a very interesting story to tell. So with that said, I open up the floor to questions.
All right. Thank you so much, Sven. Exactly right in time, 5 minutes. All right, so should we start our 3 minutes Q&A, judges?
This is Hank again. I do have a question. The way I see it, are you doing the project based with the big company that you listed, or you are expecting more and that people can actually use the tool to develop their own interest and more in the B2C or B2C market? So what is your business strategy here?
We offer a piece of technology in between which companies can implement, but we allow them to not lose that one-on-one connection with their clients, and we give them principal ownership of their data. So we're much more a layer in between than we are a Google or a Facebook. I don't believe in Googles or Facebooks. I think they've done a lot of good things, but they've also done a lot of bad things. And with this new metaverse which is coming, which if you haven't heard of the metaverse, please do look into it, because it's super important for your future business. We believe that everybody should own their part of the metaverse, and our technology allows you to do just that without any restrictions, without any future prospects of people becoming gatekeepers, because that is the situation which we had in the past and we don't want in the future. We spent 4 years talking to a lot of big brands. I'm a technology builder, but I like to build solutions. I don't like to build technology and then go look for a problem. That's not the way we work, and that's why our characteristics are unique in the market.
Okay, any more questions for judges?
Hi, Danny from Sport Radio. I think spent very fantastic presentation. I want to know more about your product strategy, because I see you do very good stuff. I think it's meeting the pain point for those right owner. They want to have the fan engagement and their own fans, but your service, would it involve a lot of customization, or is a very user-friendly solution that you can make it more scalable? So just want to understand more about your strategies on that.
Together we've partnered up with the people from Unity Technologies, and we created a standard for native AR, which is a set of rules and restrictions, but we think very wide, where we can allow anybody can look up the standard, and they can start creating content. And I cannot explain it better than you'll be able to create video games and place them into the real world. So if you saw the restrictions you had in the past as a company, like ways to communicate, that's all going to change when we move to native AR. The prospects there are a lot bigger. Like the piece of video you saw, you can create one piece of fan engagement content, but you can add your sponsors in between. You can add advertisements in between. We only charge you once when a user downloads your content or consumes your content, but you can put 10 ads in there, and if you can engage your user for a long time, you can make a lot more money than we make.
Okay, thank you so much, Sven, for your presentation. All right, our third startup is Ethan from MixPose. Ethan?
Hello.
So should we start?
Yep. Hello, my name is Ethan. I'm one of the co-founder of MixPose. We are an AI computer vision analytic solutions for microgyms. So the reason that I started MixPose is like before a long time ago, I signed up for the gym membership, and I noticed that I only went to the gym for the first month, and afterwards I just keep paying it but never go there. The problem is with the traditional gym is it was just very boring. There's no interaction, there's no engagement, and I never feel motivated. That's why we built MixPose. We started as a live yoga coaching platform with AI before the pandemic. And this is one of my co-founder. As you can see, we can actually classify what kind of pose he can do. I'm not that flexible, so he's doing it. And so after building that, we found out that with this AI interactions and with the teacher and student, we can actually increase the relationship between the student and the teacher. But because of pandemic, our primary focus market is in the U.S. Our sign up has slowed down. So using the same technology, we actually shift our focus to the micro gym. We actually partner with Agora. We won NVIDIA Inceptions, and we're actually inside their NVIDIA Inception program. As well, we're actually backed by Techstar Toronto. We just recently graduated. So last year, I bought my Peloton bike 5 years ago. That's why I found out that they actually totally with the technology and they solved this engagement issues. And last year, you see a lot of new competitor like Tono, Tempo, and Mirror, and they all up their game in the home fitness industry with technology enabled. So and just more advanced. However, the traditional gym problem. That's still like very boring. They just want you to go there to sign up the gym membership and forget about it. They never care about your engagement, how engaged it is, whether the user is happy or not. However, there's a new trend of boutique fitness that's happening before pandemic that's picking up, and everybody really like it, which is Orange Theory. They just use simple heart rate monitor and project everybody's heart rate zone into a big screen to gamify the experience. The response is very positive and everybody's very engaged. So what we are trying to do is actually using AI computer vision to do similar stuff for the micro gym. So this is one of our proprietary technologies. We can actually support multi-channel, multi-person trackings. We want to focus in the beginning in the micro gym that you can put like 4 cameras around each corners, and you can track multiple people. And you can using pose estimation, and we can classify what each person coming into the gym, what they're doing, and how, for example, how many reps they're doing. And best of all, everything is running on the edge, so it's very real time and privacy protected. So with our solutions, the gym, when enable the gym with analytics, we can help them to gamify and personalizations to the user, and as well as we found out that this all empower engagement. This is one of our analytic dashboards, so like the gym owner can see which class is more engaged, and the user can actually see more like detail their personal stats as well. So to gamify, we actually enable the gym to gamify their experience by providing they can actually build leaderboard on top of our state data or weekly personal challenge and after class follow-up. So why mixed pose? So we're in this market for 1.5 years. We're doing live yoga, but now we're shifting to the micro gym. I've been in this market, fitness industry for 10 years, doing motion classification on wearable, as well as we are actually TechStar back, and we are pre-seed funded with $500,000, as well as one of my co-founders is one in NVIDIA, Intel, and ARM innovator. He's so actually this all big hardware AI vendor are pitching us use case to use their hardware. So our next step, right now we've been talking to some of the most big chain of boutique gym like F45, as well as SiloFit from Canada. So F45, as you know, they're actually going public soon. We're still talking to them, and our next step is we still to get an LOI this month and deploy the MVP soon and getting the data result. So this is our team. Me and Peter, we won more than 150 hackathons. Sarah and Serena actually are certified yoga instructors, and Johnny is actually ex-Goldman Sachs.
Okay, thank you so much, Ethan from Mixpose. So right now we start our 3 minutes Q&A times. Any questions from judges?
Ethan, this is Hank. It seems that you are in talk with the gym. Do you really have they actually specified their expectation with you through your technology?
Yes, they actually do. They want to, like every gym have the same problem. They want to engage more to the user. So what we're doing is actually we provide the data for them, right? It's up to them how they want to use this data to like build the leaderboard or personalized experience to the user. We actually provide our business model as we can, on top of that, we can help them build this kind of tool as well. But our core is actually the AI part. We track everything. We have the data. You can use the data however you want it.
So does that mean that you need to deploy a lot of camera, and then also, what kind of the costs they are expecting to have such a install? Would they have the privacy issues?
No, everything is running on the edge. So we are just using 2D cameras. So on the site, we're gonna have a little box. Like for example, we're working with Intel. They just provide us Intel NUC. Everything is running on the edge. We don't record everything. We just provide the raw data to the gym.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, hi. This is Paddy from Blackstone. One question I'd like to ask: how do you position your solutions? Could it be more targeted at the those chain, or do you see yourself more with the boutique fitness centers, those type?
We only want to target right now we only target the corporate. We don't talk to the individual gym. I'm not sure I answered your question.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, you answer correct, because I think especially like now I'm from Singapore. Whenever there's lockdowns, all the fitness centers, all these they actually got shut down.
Yes.
And so which is why a lot of them start to look for solutions where they can continue, to provide sort of a hybrid kind of business model. So this may be something that you may like to consider if you are thinking of entering into Southeast Asia market.
Yeah, we started as a virtual platform, but our focus is right now in the US. Then everybody's vaccinated in US, and we see the trends. It's just the boutique fitness is still growing, hyper growing. So we see the trend that everybody in the end still want to go back to the physical gym. And because our numbers sign up doing our live yoga actually stagnated, that's why we have to do this soft pivot.
Any more questions from judges?
Hello, Ethan? Can
Yes.
you hear me?
Yeah.
This is Nadia. Okay, this is this is Nadia. I just only one question because I'm in this kind of business for some smart clothing and so some wearable. But only question for you is what will be your business model? Because how you can get the money, you know, because you have a lot of service, but how can you charge it for your counterparty? This is my only question for you.
We could sell this hardware. First, we sell the hardware and we charge a subscription on top of that.
Sorry, what kind of hardware for some?
So we have to deploy for like at least like micro gym. We have to deploy at least 4 cameras and at least one computer running on the edge to classify all the motions and everything. So that's a hardware we're gonna sell. But our strongest point is actually our software. We're more tech company, so I think we're just gonna charge us.
Okay. Can I interrupt? All right. So thank you so much, Ethan. Thank you. And our next is Kuming from Phoebes. Kuming?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
So should we start?
Yes, sure. Hi, my name is Kumin. I'm the founder of the Phoebes. Let's go kick off the Phoebes sneakers tour. 10 years ago, when I helped my daughter to wear in the shoes, and I doubt, should I put her soft feet into the rigid shoes? No, I don't think so. So that's why I created the sneakers for her. After that, she wearing that. It looks so happy. But the other parents asked me, can I wear in the shoes just like that? It looks so comfortable. But this simple idea spent me 10 years, 10,000 of experiments, 7 evolutions. But it's just incredible from a small size to a bigger size. But I achieved that. When wearing the shoes, it's even don't know if you're wearing the shoes or not. So how difficult I achieved that? It's because I need to use 1,000 of stretching yarn to have the elasticity knitting to fit all foot very perfectly. And also I need to find out the material that is not exist in the market, which is the high rebound within the lightweight. So I create a lot of the experiments to get the data for the PU foam formula. So why this one looks so comfortable. And for the design, I learned the barefoot theory from the Harvard University Lieberman professor. He discovered 10 years ago, the barefoot can lead 3 times the load of impact for each step of your walking and running. But the reality is, the barefoot need to practice the skill or you'll get injured. But I want to make this one more easier to get in for my family. So I will make this one become more easier casual style. And the end, we proved by the Taiwan University of Sport, we still can get the barefoot test of that. And I test these shoes for the Ironman and the marathon, and a lot of tests test it. And you can imagine that when you go into the marathon, there's more than 25,000 of a strike. And if every strike, you can save 70% of impact. So how comfortable when you're wearing the shoes for your daily life? And as a shoes maker, we always making the shoes and sell it, and then we throw it away to become garbage. But now I have an opportunity. I want to change the situation. So that's why I make a circulation system from the old one to the new one. I don't want to make shoes to become a garbage. So first is I need to simplify the structure. So I just make 2 components. I save 70% of the carbon footprint, and this one saved the 90% from the BSI last year. And then we sell it, and people wearing that and overuse. People can send the shoes back to us, and then they can get 20 to 25% of discount to buy another one. And when they send it back to us, we can make the shoes by our patents equipment to become a recycling material. And this process are proved by the CRS and RCS and GRS. So the parents don't need to worry about. You should buy the bigger size for your kids. And you don't worry about it, you need to replace the shoes often. And also you don't need to worry about the amount of your shoes in your shelf, how to deal with that. It looks amazing, right? So the family always looking for the comfort shoes, just like Nike needs Adidas, Skechers. But now you have a good choice. The better choice is you can have the Phoebe shoe, just only $80 US. And next one, you just need to spend $64. Is that better than that, right? So in the past 10 years, last year, we from the small size to the bigger size. At the same time, we sell it in the French. And this year, we complete the circular system. And in the future, we want to make more function for shoes, just like waterproof ball, a sporty one, convenient one, and formal one. For the kids, we divide to different age for the different function. So now we want to find out the partner, just like Decathlon. We signed an NDA last week. We want to share this platform, these shoes, this kind of manufacturing to explore the world. So anyone, if you're interested to us, just contact with me. So thank you for enjoying the Phoebe's tour. Thank you.
Oh, right on time. Excellent work.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Kuming. And now it's time for our 3 minutes Q&As. Any questions from judges?
Hey, it's Amir here. I have a question.
Yes.
When you look at the future, I love, by the way, what you guys are doing and following that. When you look at the future, what is the ideal scenario for you? You know, when you look, if I'm an investor, are you looking in few years to be bought by the big player? Are you looking to have your own, footwear, corporate? What is your end goal when you look like 3 to 5 years from now?
For the plan, I want to looking for the just like a partner. I just said like partner that just Decathlon. They join to our platform because we can make the shoes from the zero to the product. So I can share my brand, share my platform, my shoes technology for them because the recycling is every shoes company want to chase it out. So I don't avoid like maybe I'm a brand, but like just Nike, they want to cooperate with us. It's fine. Or you can want to create your category because we focus on the casual one. We don't focus on the professional like a golf or like a basketball, a different field. So we want to people buying this idea, no matter it's Phoebe's or not. Yeah, so we want to everyone to share with us like a distributor or the brand, co-brand, any kind of a type of it. Yeah, so this only one I don't say is I don't really exactly to need to have money to invest to us because we want to have the marketing to agree with us. The money flow will come into our idea. This is what my concept. Yeah.
I got it. So you're looking now for the strategic partner to allow you to grow fast.
Yes, sure. Because my resource is limited.
I get it.
Yeah.
Great work. Impressive.
Thank you.
All right. Any more questions? If not, thank you so much, Kuming from Phoebe.
Thank you.
Excellent presentation. All right. Let's move on to Chandra from MoodMe. Chandra? Chandra from MoodMe. I guess we cannot hear, but we can see you. But we cannot hear you. All right. right, so I will let my coworker try to contact with you. So you will be our next round. Chandra, stay with us, okay? Stay with us. We will figure it out. Next one is Brian from Fit Games. Brian.
Hello. Hi, I'm here. Hello.
Yes.
So it's my turn?
Of course.
So should I go ahead and start?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Hey. Hi, this is Brian Tai from Fit Game, and it's my honor to give you a presentation today. The story began in 2015. My friend and I went to exhibition in Europe. My friend Christine, the girl in the upper left, used to be the meat lover, especially when we visit Germany every time, but she was on a diet. And I asked her, hey, why don't you eat? She said she was joining a campaign from a website called Diabetes in the United States. People pay a small amount of money, like $30 into the reward pool, and then they submit their weight before the game begins. The game usually lasts for like 4 weeks and has to lose 4% of their current weight. The money in the reward pool will be split to those who reach the goal. And there were over 800,000 people with 60 million US dollars has been distributed in the past 6 years. We believe we'll be succeed in Taiwan because Taiwanese love competition, gambling, and the strong social networking. So we start to study and found out there is the 5.5 billion US dollar market in diet, sports, and the social networking. And there are 80% of population in Taiwan doing exercise at least once a week. We also study why there are still 20% of people who don't exercise. First, lack of motivation. Taiwan is a country with very long labor hours. People rather rest other than exercise. Second, there are way too many gyms in the market. It's not easy to find a coach that fits each person. Third, exercise is boring, it's true, but that's admitted. So our solution is make it fun, easy, and create an online, offline communities. To achieve our solution, we made 3 apps. First one is Fit Game, public, paid campaign. Rule is pretty much like Diabetes, but we improved the referee system. And we profit from handling charge of each real pool. Here are some screenshots of how it looks in our apps. Fit Game Public also invite people to challenge themselves to earn a big discount. For example, if there's a game that allows you to win a 30% off discount from regular price $1,000 product, and the rule is you have to walk 8,000 steps every day for 4 weeks. So if you achieve the goal, we'll return 30% discount, which is $300 in cash to you right away. We profit from merchandise and advertisement, and we already have 100,000 potential customers in our list. Here are some screenshots of how it looks in our apps too. And the second one is Fit Game Enterprise. Enterprise who like to host internal events like Fit Game Public. We will customize private events for them. We profit not only from handling charge, but also the customization fee. Starts with 7,000 US dollars per game. Most of these companies shown in the slide are huge corporations in Taiwan as our customers. And the result turns pretty good that they keep coming back. Third one is HiBody. It's an online personal coach with AI movement detection. Now you can start training anywhere, anytime. And beside the service above, we also help in branding to promote. This man in the slide is Mr. Wei, the most movie director in Taiwan. We helped him raise 40 million US dollars for his crowdfunding campaign last August. And last November, we also helped another famous energy drink in Taiwan to do another branding campaign. 3 weeks from today, there was another nonprofit event going on with the famous Taiwan professor Benson Ye. It's a big campaign competition with 800 paid users with 0 marketing expense. And here are also some other examples. Systex is the largest SI company in Taiwan, and it was an exhibition last December. we were invited to demo to Taiwan's Vice President, Mr. Lai. Here are some other examples of the customers, and these are some equipment that built in our gym. Our forecast revenue this year is $413,000, mostly from enterprise events. But other than the revenue, the most important goal will be collect 30,000 new paid users. Our annual expense is around $400,000 this year, and mostly is the salary to our engineers. We are looking for a $500,000 fund to expand our engineering sales department, and also allow us to host more events to move fast. In my conclusion, this business is simple but not easy, and our goal is let people who don't exercise find their motivation,
Time's
and let people
up.
who exercise find more.
Sorry to interrupt you, Brian. Time's up. Thank you. So let's begin our 3 minutes Q&A.
Brian, this is Hank. I'm a little bit confused about your business because you talk about Fit Game and then you talk about fundraising for other celebrity. So how that actually interrelated?
Okay, because I have been doing crowdfunding. Okay, I have been doing crowdfunding for 7 years, and I'm also the co-founder of Baker Founder, but I do have my own company to do the crowdfunding right now. And when we do the crowdfunding, we will do a pre-marketing. So the purpose of pre-marketing is we will collect a whole bunch list of potential customers, and we will inform them to bakers, meaning supporters, meaning payers, in the very first day. So we help Mr. Wei to do a campaign, a pre-marketing campaign called Bake Home. How do I say? Walk Home, because his movie is a Taiwan strategy. It's talking about the story that 400 years ago, which is our ancestor story. So I say let's do a campaign that encourage people to walk to their home and record everything, whatever they do. So my co-worker, Eva, has a connection with Family Mart. So they donate us 2,000 iced coffee. And we used that to collect list for Mr. Wei.
Brian, what does this have to do with Fit, with this company, with Fit Games?
Hi, Bruce.
Is that what Fit Game does?
Yeah, that is part of Fit Games. Fit Games business too.
Okay. I was confused also.
Yeah, because our goal is to expand our market share as much as possible.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we are trying to create an ecosystem, and this system will require a lot of people to join. So in that, we collect like 30,000 people. I mean, customers, in back to last year's.
Okay.
And any more questions from judges? All right, if not, thank you so much, Brian from Fit Games. Thank you. So let's go back to Modme. Chandra?
Hello, is this working?
Yes, finally!
Okay, here we go. Let me see. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
And you can hear me. That's unbelievable. Hello, thanks for your patience. Thanks for being here. I'm Chandra, co-founder of MoodMe. I'm a sport addict, and the teams we love know nothing about our passion. So we create fans, insights, and experiences with face, artificial intelligence, and augmented reality. Artificial intelligence is humanizing applications across the board, And augmented reality is massifying mainstream. 4.5 billion users in a few years. It's doubling the conversion rate of e-commerce. The opportunity is data. Who monetized this tweet? Not Mbappé, not Paris Saint-Germain, and not the French Federation. Big tech with their big data. And sports is missing the goal. $1 billion a day of mobile ads, growing, and they don't capture that money. Taco Bell is paying $1 million a day to be on Snapchat with a filter. So we're going to change that. Let me show you a video of what we did with Qatar Airways and FIFA, two of our customers. So this is a branded experience by Qatar Airways that we created for them, which lets users create amazing selfies with background removal, augmented reality, and face analytics to measure the emotions and the demographics. Users can share that in social media, and we provide the data, the insights to the brands, the fans' preferences. So let me show you how it works now on the diagram. So the brands create campaigns, also the sports create campaigns, augmented reality experiences. Like what you see here, face paint like we did for FIFA Women's World Cup, or what you just saw that we did for Qatar Airways last year, or virtual try-on of merchandise. You can mix and match any of these experiences, which are fun. Even the sponsored ones are fun. And the AI collects data, the emotions of the fans and the demographics, so we provide insights. With that, the brands can learn one campaign after the other to improve the personalization. It's all about personalization of the experience. So what's special about MoodMe? It's augmented reality and artificial intelligence all in one inside the mobile device of the user. We measure 7 emotions with high accuracy, and it's unbiased AI. We measure with the same accuracy across genders and ethnicities. Privacy is crucial. The face of the user never leaves his or her device. And we have 2 patents. Our team was the first to build mobile face recognition 10 years ago, and we work with amazing universities, Texas A&M. My co-founder is CTO, university professor, and I ran sales for big tech companies with profit and loss in the 20 million. Our VP, or advisors are VP level in Snapchat, AS Roma, Rakuten. I'm very proud of my team. We have achieved 80 customers so far, FIFA and Qatar Airways, also AT&T Final Four, AS Roma, even Stanford University. We made $500,000 revenue and raised $850,000. We have a grant of $800,000, non-dilutive, and all the AI, the emotion analytics is de-risked. It's working today. The market we're going after is a subset of this $300 billion, $1 billion a day of mobile ads. The service addressable market is experiential marketing in sports, and our business model is SaaS. It's a subscription per campaign or per year between $20,000 and $200,000. We do revenue share so that when brands pay for a campaign, we split the revenue with the sports club. They actually make money when they plug MoodMe inside their app. Remember, MoodMe is a plugin inside the sports app, so that the apps, the sports clubs and teams are making money. We're raising $1.5 million, 1/3 to scale the product and 2/3 for go-to-market. 200 is already committed, and we'll make $3 million end of next year in annual recurring revenue, and $17 million in 3 years. Yeah, so I'd like to invite you to join our team, join our investment round, 1.3 million remaining, and let's transform sports together to be fan-centric with fans' insights. Thanks for your attention. Xie.
Thank you so much, Hendra. So right now, let's begin our 3 minutes Q&As.
All right, I'm all yours.
Okay, this is Hank. I have one question because you mentioned about the 3 million. So can you give one example how customer work with you and how much they actually pay?
Yeah, so I mean, you can imagine that with FIFA and Qatar Airways, we are under NDA, so I'm not going to put the numbers there, but we're talking tens of thousands of dollars, all the way to $100,000 for the big contract. And so what you saw, the video that you saw, is a real campaign we did for Qatar Airways that was running on the FIFA app. That was at the Club World Cup a year and a half ago. So that's just one example. We did 80 of these.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks for your question.
Question from my end to mood me. What,
yes.
When you look ahead, what is your exit strategy? What is the, if we talk in 5 years' time, what is the game plan?
Yeah, the game plan, very good, Amir. I mean, start with the end in mind, and definitely our goal is to do a trade exit, to do an M&A, or dream place to be would be, running a business unit doing AR and AI inside a sports tech giant or an ad tech giant, because really it's about sponsored content. That's where the money comes from. It's from the brand. So we are looking at ad tech, advertising technology, or sports tech as a target exit. But first, you need to grow the company to have beautiful scale, exponential scale to get the interest of buyers. But that's the goal.
Can you name a couple of achievements you've created in the last 2 months?
Yeah, I mean, we are, we cannot yet disclose it. We do one of the biggest names in sports that everybody who has 40 years old, we just signed a big fish in sports, and we have actually just won a new grant for research in AI for more related to healthcare kind of emotions. We're trying to go deeper in the understanding of the face. It's really about face analytics, emotion detection. That's the secret sauce. The augmented reality is, of course, not unique, but a combination with AI. So we're focusing on AI, and we just won a new grant to do a research with Houston University, where I'm heading next week, actually.
Yeah, Aptiva got sold, so there's nobody left.
Yes, true, you're right. I mean, on the edge, many people do emotion analytics in the cloud. Microsoft, Google, and Amazon do it. So we're not swimming with these big sharks, you can imagine. But there are many issues with doing the AI on the cloud. The privacy is the number one. Your face ends up somewhere and you don't know where. But it's also very expensive at scale because these API calls cost a fortune at scale. Thank you for your time. I look forward to your feedback. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Chandra. Such an excellent work. Bravo! And well done for Laser Triple Cigar Mixed Pose, MoodMe Fit Games. And right now we're gonna take I guess 10 or 13 minutes, 50 seconds break. Right, we'll be right back at 3 p.m. It's 3 p.m. here, but stay tuned, okay? I will be right back. See you soon. right, welcome back. First of all, I need to make sure everyone's back. So if you're back, now you cannot make some noises, but with your hands, okay? Are you with me? All right. So right here, right now, we're gonna begin our session 2. Session 2, we have Graphos, Jasper, Victor Lee, Airbender, and also Connelise. First of all, I would like to invite Andres from Graphos. Andres.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Yes.
I tried to share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes, perfectly.
Right, let's start. Handwriting biocondition data for improved performance. My name is Andres Sanfiel, founder of Graphos. I'm expert in graphistic and documentoscopy. I have been a competitive athlete and coach, and I know the sweetness of the victory and the shadow of the injury. Meditation, deep breathing, and mental calm came to me through Aikido, training that connects mind, technique, and technology. This is Aikido, and also handwriting Graphos services. Often the problem in the sport is not physical, it's mental. I agree with the coaches and athletes, training the mind is the solution. Graphos train the mind to improve sport performance. This is our solution. Neuroplasticity is the scientific principle that allows us to stimulate the mind using our hands. Calligraphy exercises connect the hand with the brain, an intimate relationship that allows to stimulate the mind to improve skills such as concentration, self-esteem, resilience, motivation, etc. We use fine motor skill as a vehicle for graphomotor neurological stimulation. Calligraphy allows the control of the gesture. The smallest detail is very, very important. It helps to improve important skills. This is our incredible tool. It exists and provides us with a large amount of biometric data capable of providing artificial intelligence solutions. Our tool, after to make the test by the user, provides the specific handwriting calligraphic exercises on the own app. And after then, all users can show the evolution in our tool. This is our Graphos service. There are a lot of scientific research around the world, and our experience and success is helping athletes qualify for Tokyo Olympics. Young basketball team improved the competitive in 17%. Mario Roman, ex-Enduro rider, improved his mood 5% after an injury. Jorge Lorenzo, MotoGP rider, improved his mental power 70%. Alberto Morales, only 14 years old, improved his self-control and motivation 17%. But Graphos is not only for athletes. In schools with primary school children, we have achieved an improvement of more than 10% in concentration and self-esteem. Our competitors are really our partners, and our tool can be very useful for them. This is our current market around the world. We offer 3 types of license with different services and prices, depending on the level of the user. The income will be by the payment of the license. Currently, the most athletes opt for advanced license and pay for them $220 for every each. Our business model is B2B, class Federation and Olympics, and to C for individual athletes who register and buy the license they want to use. The expectation of a good result is high, considering our low-cost acquisition. The sport market is very big. We focus on a very small target group for individual athletes, sportcast, and federation, only 200,000 users for the next 3 years. This is a very good business opportunity. Our service is unique. We are facing on the blue ocean market. Dragon support us in our last pilot project. In only 15 days, they performance increase in 0.15%. We want to launch an incredible tool. Are you going to miss it? As an investor or a good advisor, scaling up is not difficult for us. Our milestone for the next 8 months are focuses in deploying our full potential system, launching our power marketing plan, and closing partners agreement. We was born in 2016. We was invested by business angel at that time. In the next year, we were validating our product ecosystem. Now we are live to scale up and ready to launch. Our team is more value. This is experience, organizational capacity, youth, and technological development can perform at my high levels. This is our strength. Fusion of fine motor skill and mental ability enhanced by new biohacking. Would you like to find together? Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you so much, Andres. Now it's our Q&A times. Any questions, judges?
Hi, Andres. It's Philippe here. I was wondering, have you had any experience working with athletes with disabilities? So Paralympians, and because they're also potentially users, right?
Yes, I have experience with the Paralympics in Olympic Committee in Guatemala, and also in different sports. I think graphics is very interesting too, for improve the mental cognitive conditions.
Great, excellent.
Thank you very much.
Great pitch, and the Chinese, the little Chinese text are very helpful, and a good additions. Yeah, very good work.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
This is Hank. What would be the challenge to convince your customer to work with you? Do you need to educate them to see the effectiveness of your method, or what's actually the challenge you are facing the customer?
Yeah, the challenge for our customer is to recover his mental power bit by bit. We introduce a specific mental training plan, and each 24 days we measure the evolution, the mental evolution, and all of this process become in 12 different levels during 9 months in one season. In this one season, the challenge is to provide or increase the mental performance more than 10% in the majority of the cases. Thank you very much.
Right. So how to scale up your business? So do you have a methodology? How to get the new customer? What I meant to say is do you facing any challenges? So they believe, not believe, or whatever situation you are facing.
Yeah, we're facing to scale up using a very interesting advisor or investor, because it's necessary to provide a very powerful marketing plan, and using social media. Social media provides a very interesting channel for connect with different people around the world. People and organizations, of course. Thank you very much.
Any more questions from judges?
Yes, I do have a question. Hi, Andrea. My name is Rira.
Hi.
My question is, how do you actually protect your product from being copied? It seems that it's on social media and it can be copied quite easily. And how do you have a patent, or do you have a strategy to protect your intellectual property?
Yeah, our mathematical algorithm was protected and deposited in the notary office, because it's not. I don't want to give to open for the patent of this service, because it's very easy for our competitors. For this reason, we provide this mathematical algorithm in the notary office in physical.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, judges. And Andres, thank you. And our next is Christy from JASPA.
Hello, everyone. I'm Christy. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, great. Hello, everyone. I'm Christy from JASPA, the founder. And we are a badminton coach matching platform with the NFC technology and cloud service. So this is me, an average level player who plays 2 to 3 days a week. And in order to enhance my skill, I spend a lot of time to find a job recommended by my friends. But in the middle of my course, I found that the coaching style didn't fit me. But I already have spent a lot of money. And worse is, I have no ideas if I had any progress. So I start thinking, how many people in the world have the same problems as I do? And I surprisingly realized that the badminton is a world second played sport. And in Taiwan, there are 3 million participants. And in the world, there are over 200 million people. And it takes us to a further look at it. We found out the training takes a number 3 place in spending with over $240 per person per year, which means the market size is between 32 million to $5 billion. So it's very attractive, isn't it? So that's why we built out the JustPod. On our JustPod platform, we can provide a different coaching style for people who don't have to buy a bunch of courses in one time. Instead, they can experience a different coaching style one by one until they find the most suitable way with performance feedback. And plus, we can provide our unique NFC technology to speed up the match process for venue management. So speaking of the performance feedback, the coach can assess the trainee with a different dimension, and our AI model can help them to build up their learning curve and feedback review, and vice versa. The trainee can rate the coach styles in different dimension scales on JustPod, as well as a transparent coaching style reference. So the best part we have on JustPod is we have an NFC technology, which we are using on the venue management. Traditional way is people have to check in line, but with our NFC technology, they don't have to wasting time in line anymore. And during the whole match process, the old data will be transmitted in real time through our cloud service. And for the players, in this way, they can focus on their performance more instead of wasting time on paperwork. And our business model is divided into 3 parts. Firstly is a member point trading, and the other second is a rental fee for our NFC tech for match. And the last thing is a related gear selling on JustPod. And we are looking for more business sponsors and insurance companies cooperation to bring more protection on this sport. We're going to get started from Taichung, located in central Taiwan, where we have more than 200 badminton clubs and 6,000 participants. And we are going to aim at taking 10% of the market share, which can make $1 million for our annual sales. The reason why we are so confident is because comparing to other competitors, we are more focused and flexible on badminton sport and our service. And we're going to collaborate with the social media and to get a more flexible and various coaching style for trainees to sharpen their badminton skills. And here is our team. We are a bunch of engineers who really love playing badminton. Take me for example. I have played for this badminton for 20 years, and we really love it. And JustPod will do our field test on these 3 badminton clubs in the end of this year to get more system reviews and performance feedback. Okay. And here is our last but not least part, is call to action. We want all the people who love badminton to join us. And for business sponsorship and angel fund are expected in the near future. And we're JustPod. I'm Chris Dier. Thank you. Let's play badminton for fun.
All right, right on time. So thank you so much, Christy from JustPod. And now we're going to begin our 3 minutes Q&A.
This is Hank. Actually, a quick question. How to prevent a competitor? So what would be the core competence that you actually have?
If there's any competitors in terms of the venue management, which is a very great thing for us, because which means there's an opportunity, so there is a competition. So our NFC technology actually is a patented. We got a patent in Taiwan and China so far, and the patent is also pending in the USA. So patent is our first step, and the second step is we will go through the market share as fast as we can for more validation and for more recommendation for our team players. So we have to look for the badminton club. So far, we join and we just build up a community to enhance the customer loyalty.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So,
excuse me, and I'm Maggie. I have one question for you. Have you tried to work with our National Badminton Association so as to make sure all your coaches are officially certified?
We haven't contacted with them yet. And now we just do the product validation with the Taichung's Badminton Club and coach. They all have a certificate. So we will ask them to upload their certificate on our badminton platform, and we will divide it into different level of coach style. So average coach, they can just teach maybe kids, but if you are A+ or A grade coach, maybe you can just adjust your charge your charge or your teach style more, and to communicate more with the players who want to enhance their skills. So yes, we do have this kind of system.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Christy, this is Quentin. So what is your major challenges to run the business?
The major challenge so far we have is we are at a very early stage. We got a bunch of coach here, and we also have a lot of players here, which means we already have attended this list. But how to collaborate, put them together, and to try and to integrate with our platform, I think that is so far the challenge we are making now. But eventually, in the end of this year, we will do the practice so far and do more system update and revise upgrade.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your answers, Christy, and excellent work. Bravo. And our next is Hank from Victor Lee. Hank?
Hi everyone, my name is Hank, and let me share my screen real quick. Can you see my screen clearly? Yes?
Yes.
All right. Hi everyone, we're Victor Lee, and we're an NFT fan club and a sports community. Our product is access to virtual locker rooms for super fans and athletes via NFT. NFT stands for non-fungible token for those who don't understand the technology. It is a digital certificate that represents a unique asset. The most popular NFTs nowadays are digital arts and even NBA player cards like Top Shots. We believe that in the near future, luxury goods are not limited to cars or Hermes bags, but also scarce NFTs. NFT is just a way for us to develop a community for athletes, and we believe that it can create a unique experience that can be traded in a way like never before. So our product is designing brand images and produce NFTs for athletes and building a fan club for each athlete to engage with their NFT buyers. A little bit about us. I'm the CEO of Victory. My name is Hank, and I was a former pro tennis player. I graduated from Emory with an economics degree. I was a software engineer before I went to college, interning at Chouxue, and won several hackathons in different continents. And my co-founder, Claire, was the product manager at TikTok core product team for the past 3 years, and she graduated from University of Southern California. We combine our skills in professional sports and internet, and we founded Victory together. And I'm happy and lucky to say that we have been working closely together for more than 20 years. So back in 2020, I founded Victory in 2019, and with services including consulting junior athletes and holding UTR, which is World Tennis, Certificate Tennis tournaments around Taiwan. We accumulated quite a bit of fame and financial income in 2020, and we have more than 2,000 members and a capital of over $100,000 US. However, my passion was not fulfilled with the services we provided. Our goal is to help athletes achieve more than sports. That's why we are launching Victory 2.0 with the NFT marketplace. with my own experience, I see market needs that sport addicts always want to support their idols, but are limited to channels like buying their merchandise or buying their tickets. But these are only available for more well-known athletes, and it is really hard to differentiate between the ordinary fans and those die-hard super fans. And on the other side, athletes see financial support, like me, they want to get better training and compete internationally. However, these are also available to the better ones. Limited to and tournaments only. So our solution allows athletes to join to a platform, and we will create NFT for them designed with services exclusive to supporters. So athletes can generate income with NFTs sold on our platform, and we will develop this community around that NFT and provide features for athletes and fans to engage on the platform. And more athletes will be on board, bringing more fans onto the platform. And we are imagining that each athlete could have a voice chat room on our platform, and after each match, they could have a very close emotional express to their fans and their premium members on the fan club. Okay, so our go-to-market plan is to target NCAA first, then expand to the worldwide NCAA, because NCAA is the one single largest sport industry in the world. They have more than 500,000 NCAA athletes every 4 years. In our business model, take 20% of service fee of NFT permanent sale. We will hold one edition of each NFT that we produce for the athletes, and will charge no additional secondary commissions. So all of the rest of the revenue belongs to the owners of the NFT, which is the player. We're expecting a $650,000 from 500 athletes and 10 NFTs sold each at the average price of $130, which is the average price of the sports NFTs on the market right now. So our 6-month goal is to validate the product and achieve total revenue of $150,000 with 10 plus NCAA athletes on board. And our 2-year goal is to become the leading NFT application in the sports industry and develop communities for athletes and sports. This is where we are right now. We developed this leaderboard system, allow local athletes to be exposed to more local supporters. And we also have this auto update system, allow athletes to maintain their portfolio with ease and allow their supporters to know idols or fans or their athletes in depth. We're looking for a $500,000 pre-seed fund, which will be used in the next 12 months in hiring engineers, designers, and co-start operations for athletes to be on board. Thank you for your time. We're Victory, and we're helping athletes to achieve more than just sports. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Hank. And right now we will begin our Q&A times. Any questions from judges? If not, I would like to.
I have one question though. This again, it's a Hank. Why you're so good in this as compared to others NFT, right? Because it seems that they are getting more popular, and so what is your core competence actually here, so we can do much better than others?
So the core product of this business model is not the NFT itself, but rather the community. We build communities and create values for and with the athletes. We're not only a marketplace, but also a sports community devoted to helping athletes and their fans to achieve more than sports. So first we will talk in depth with athletes about their stories and purpose of dropping NFTs. Then we will customize their NFT collection and create personal brand images. The journey wouldn't stop after the sales of the NFT itself, since we're not the NFT marketplace only. We will assist our athletes in engaging and maintaining their fan club to create meaningful bonds between them like never before. So we are a community-oriented business.
And any other questions?
I just wanted to add, if it's okay, I just want to say quickly, as a former college basketball coach, championship levels of the NCAA, the combination of NFT with the NIL, what they're doing in America with the NCAA, is talk about a hot spot and a sweet spot right now is incredible. How do you plan to get in the NCAA athletes?
So personally, I was an NCAA athlete, so I already have connections there. So we will start from the tennis industry there and targeting NCAA players, which are already my friends. We are talking with 10 more NCAA athletes already, and one of them we're already designing NFTs for them and we're ready to sign contract and launch their NFTs very soon before August. Thank you for your question.
Fantastic. No, I'd like to connect with you because I know some people for you, I think.
That'll be great. That'll be great.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alex.
Good luck. You're welcome.
Okay, thank you so much, Hank from Victor Lee. And well done. You just killed it. All right, and our next is Joseph from Airbender. Joseph, it's your time.
You can see my screen, right?
Yes.
Good. Airbender, bioenergy healthcare technology developer. I'm Joseph Wang, founder and the CEO of Airbender. Airbender is a pain alleviation company. The problem we try to solve today is a very fundamental issue to most of us, also very common issue called nerve pain, knee pains, frozen shoulder, plantar fasciitis, stiff neck, etc. One of the most common solutions today on the market is the electrical stimulation devices. But on every single user's guide, you will easily see that warning message. Do not apply pads to the following areas of your body. That means they set up a very strict limitation for pain alleviation. We try to solve that issue. First of all, Airbender Chi Waves. We are the winner of the Best Product Award 2020 in Taiwan. The product was the China Cross-Strait Consumer Products Quality Evaluation Association issue us the award. First of all, the feature of the product or the benefit is we can do hydrotherapy. In other words, we can put two pads in the water. You can do the full massage or body massage, for instance, in the water. That represents safety. We can use the pads to do a facial hand massage to your head, eyes, throat, etc. We can do the whole body massage via very deep vibration. Finally, we'll be able to effectively alleviate your physical and your body pain. And we are non-invasive. During the past, we have developed quite a few, we call it peripheral devices to go with the Chi-Wave device. The goal is to stimulate inner blood flow and to alleviate chronic nerve pain effectively. Furthermore, because we own the algorithm, so the chip design is our background, we're going to develop one single chip solution. Airbender inside your lifestyle. For all the future designs, we're going to easily integrate that chip to all the product we're using on a daily basis. We have gained over 20 plus patents and trademarks certificate with the USA, China, and Taiwan. We did validations with numbers of a medical clinic center in Taiwan. The clinical study result after first time of Chi-Wave massage, we focus on neck and shoulder, waist and back, hands and legs. The total patient number is 2,079 patients. The average overall improvement rate is 60.3%. First time within 10 minutes. Testimonies. The engagement with the communication with the NBA and NFL, the goal is to minimize the injury, maximize performance, pull off champion during the warm-up, competition, and the recovery stage. Our market, global electrical stimulation device market, is a growing market. The compound annual growing rate, 7.2%, billions of dollars market. Our go-to-market strategy, B2B, strategic distribution channels, we deliver either Chi-Wave box and or white boxes, customized white boxes for customer. Currently, we will try to work with baby nursing center, beauty salons, spa, sports team, and also joint venture by region and country with a list of company and their affiliates. We're currently fundraising USD $1 million. The usage time is 18 months. And on the left-hand side, 5-year projection to show the revenue, mainly with selling Chi-Wave device, and the profit. On the right-hand side, shows that how to use the money, mainly manufacturing the product. Amber and the team come with a background of semiconductor, bioenergy, banking, finance, U.S. militaries, and the medical industry. Fundraising and establish global business ecosystem. Minutes a day, keep your pain away. Airbender care about you and your family. Our email address, sales@airbender.com.tw. Our website address, www.airbender.com.tw. Please contact us for experience pain alleviation in person. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Joseph, for your excellent work. Now we're going to begin our Q&A sections.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. This is Caroline. Just one quick question about the product itself. How much does it cost?
Right now, 5,000 US for the desktop unit. Okay. But I'm going to produce a mobile device, right? This is my desktop unit. It's like a high quality audio box, okay? But we have the sample just come in a couple months ago. This is a mobile device. And for this price, once the volume goes up, I will expect anywhere from $599 to $999 USD.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Any other questions? All right. If not, I'm gonna give my thanks to Joseph from Airbender again. Thank you. Guafros, Jasper, Victor Lee, and Airbender and Colonize. So right now, we just finished our section 2. Three things we would like to remind you. First of all, this time, even though we go virtually, we have a polling. So I need nearly everyone. Yeah, please, all the attendances, please poll for your favorite. Your vote is very important for us because later on my coworkers will help you guys to meet up in the meeting room. So your polling, we will arrange the meeting room based on your voting, okay? And our polling will be available till our pitch competition, until our pitch competition finished. That's the first thing. And the second thing is this time we have a lottery. Yes, I'm always interested in lottery now. I'm just kidding. So how to win our prize, how to win our gifts? Very easy. Please take a friend and then leave a comment so you'll win a prize, of course. We will do our lottery after today's demo day. Yeah, after today's demo day. And totally we will have 15 winners. 15 winners. So don't forget to vote. And don't forget to do the lottery. All right? And also for our judges. Please submit your score sheet. Please submit your score sheet for my coworkers to calculate the scores. And let's synchronize our watches together. Yeah, 20 minutes, around 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes, 4 p.m. here, but I don't know what time it's gonna be in your time, but we will be right back. And stay tuned. Ciao. welcome back. Yes, I'm back. Actually, I was back 30 minutes ago, and I will be back. What I'm talking about. All right, so we'd like to remind you, if you haven't voted for your favorite, don't forget to vote. And also, we have a lottery on Facebook. Very easy, very simple. Just take a friend and also leave a comment and be the winner. All right. It's time for our keynote speech. It's our honor and privilege to have Nancy from Waveware Korea and Xu Yang from BIP Malaysia. They are both global team from the fourth cycle, and they made a connection with successfully help Waveware's product launched in Southeast Asia. So cool, right? And our topic is what has Hype GVA Taiwan program taught us? Always aim to connect. And also we have Mr. Zivika Papper, the COO of Hype Sports Innovation, join with us for this keynote speech. And I just see Nancy with us, Xiyang with us, Zivika is ready. So, Zivika, I give it to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. As always, your moderation is remarkable. Glad having your energy with us. So thank you for coming back from the break. And I'm really pleased for the opportunity to share with you today a quick session with two remarkable founders that we have the privilege to be engaged with for some time. And before we start, I want to have some, let's say, my personal insights regarding the opportunity that we have since COVID came into our lives. You know, a lot of companies around the world in various segments and sectors have had a dramatic change in their operations since COVID came around one and a half year ago. Also in Hype, we had to dramatically change our activities from having physical accelerators and traveling all over the world. We had to pivot and find new opportunities, and we did. And this is the session that we are now with the sixth cycle. This is a living example of how you adapt and how you create new things in your company. But one of the key elements that was clear for everyone, that the important part right now is first to get new collaborations, new connections, constantly see what type of new business models you can create out of the necessity, because, and you will hear by the stories that sometimes you're in a situation that you don't have any other alternative. It is literally either innovate or die. And during the session today, you will hear examples, live, real examples of how necessity made an impact on the actual change of the company. So there was in some cases, sort of a pivot or a new opportunity. And the second thing is the importance of using the network and the connections that you have in order to support each other. And this is something that I'm constantly sharing with all of the startups from all of the verticals and all of the cycles. Help each other, engage with one another, because you can never know where it could lead you. So without taking more time from the key attractions, the key stars of these sessions, I'd like to introduce you, as I mentioned, to two remarkable founders. The first one is Nancy. Nancy, the founder of Wave Company. She's also an alumni of the Taiwan program. And Xiang, the founder of BIP, also an alumni of the program. And they will be sharing their personal stories on how they adopted the opportunities and the challenges of COVID. And the second part is how did they created collaborations and assistance to one another to actually scale and grow. So without further ado, I'd like to invite you. First of all, of course, they will do a quick presentations of themselves, of the company. I think both are very interesting products and companies they have. And then they will share their personal stories. Later on, we will have a short period of time for some Q&A if you would like to ask them, like to engage with them. And guys, the floor is yours. Enough about me. Nancy, Xiong, please.
Okay, who should start first? Maybe me. So, hi guys, I'm Nancy from Wave Company. We're based in South Korea. We were the global winner in the last years of Hype Taiwan. It's nice to meet you guys all. I find some similar friendly names and some new names. And congratulations for you who are doing the demo day. It was a great job and great presentation. For a short intro, Wave Company makes performance apparel based on silicon technology. So the first product we make is kinesiology taping wear that works just as kinesiology taping. So it's a combination of the taping and the compression wear into a one unified product. So we also make the materials ourselves, and we make the end product. Should I continue? Or maybe Xiong should introduce himself. Right?
Thanks, thanks Nancy and Zika. Hello everyone, my name is Xiong, co-founder and CEO of BIP. So really feeling great to be in here again, although it's virtually. So yeah, let me just briefly introduce my company. So I'm representing BIP. So in BIP, we believe sports is a universal platform to connect different communities or even the world together. So, you know, most of the inclusive sports, they are normally less exciting compared to competitive sports, such as, you know, ball game, racket sports, and things like that. So, so with the concept of connecting people, we actually made a huge change by turning individual physical activities such as running, walking, hiking into a team sports. So that's basically what we do, converting physical or individual physical sports into a team sports. So currently we are the owner of the largest team-based running challenge in Malaysia and Singapore. So our client ranging from wearable devices like Garmin, Polar, Coros, to sports brand like Asics, Under Armour, Hoka, to multinational company like ExxonMobil. Yeah, I think that's my very brief introduction. Over to you, Zika.
Thank you very much, both of you. So let's begin, and I want to start with a question to Nancy. Nancy, as a founder of a company that is focused around manufacturing actual products, physical products, how did you find that COVID impacted your company, your manufacturing abilities, and what did you do as a result of that?
Right, the COVID-19 was terrible last year, also this year. So basically, we make our products in Vietnam. We manufacture mass production there. So as you know, Vietnam last year was like totally closed. So it was, we had no way to go there. So we tried it virtually at the first time, and we had like 80% of faulty products made in the same factory. So we had to do something that we could get through. So we found another kind of factory, and eventually we made the products, which was scheduled actually shipped on January to Korea, but it ended at September actually. Yes, so it took like 9 more months of the delay of the full product. So it was a really hard time. And because of this matter, we decided to make our small batch factory in our office. So we made it on last month, actually. So now we're available to make our products like 10,000 pieces in a month in our factory. So we have full control. Because last year, it was really hard to actually make new products, although we had lots of plans, lots of samples, prototypes all already made it. It was very hard because, you know, the product price fee, we need to compete it with other country products, and we should lower the labor fee actually. And that's really difficult in South Korea. But anyway, we found a way eventually this year. Starting from a small batch. And this lead us into the opportunity to begin a lean startup, actually. So we are able to now make smaller batch of products in smaller quantities and test it into the market. And after we see the results, if it's really working, then we can make more products of it. Yeah. So, and actually last year we did Kickstarter and the shipping was really awful. So actually we had like lots of more time spending into like one by one into our backers. In Kickstarter, you call the buyers, the consumers actually backers. So there are some backers still who did not receive their products, like in some countries that it's really impossible to ship, even with like FedEx or DHL. But most of them received it, and we had like massive, great comments and replies, and some of them personally messaged us telling about their amazing stories about like how they overcome like in marathon, like how they made much better results in there, and it was really fascinating. Yes, so with this event, we also got the opportunity to make some connections. Maybe I could talk you with that later with the second question. Yeah, and I think Xiong also have like amazing stories to share. So yes, I think it's Xiong's turn, right?
Yeah, but before that, it was Xiong, 1 minute. I actually want to do a follow-up question to Nancy, because you know that usually people are always talking about especially when you have manufacturing abilities, you want to scale them up. You want to increase, you know, you want to have bigger abilities. But now what you've done, you scaled down and you completely created from scratch, you know, your own home manufacturing facilities. The question is this something, again, out of the necessity, you didn't have any choice, but you see that it works. And maybe it works even better because it enables you the agility in the manufacturing. The question is this something that you plan to continue on doing, even, let's say, once COVID will leave us, or you will have ability again to do mass scale production? Is it something you're going to keep?
Definitely, because actually back to like 2019, we wanted to make more products faster, but it was very hard for that because we had to make many products in the first time. Yes, like 5,000, like 10,000 pieces at one manufacturing, because we didn't have control with the manufacturing actually, because yes, they won't take smaller batch as well, and the quality in some smaller factories, I could say that quality could like, yeah, get like worse than making more products. So because we have no control on the quantity and the quality, definitely we would like to stick up into the strategy, because now we could make more test products and test it into the market. We could expand our products fast. And at the end of this year, we're expanding to cycling wear. Right. I think it's going to be a great product market fit. Well, it's going to be a big challenge, though. It's a different kind of market, though. But yes, definitely, I think we should stick onto this way. Right.
Nice. Very interesting insights and outcome of that. Thank you. So, Xiong, just as a reference, a similar question, as some of you have just heard, you know, BIB core activity is to manage actual physical running events. And then immediately, this is not something which is possible. You know, no one can run outside. There are no events. 100% of their business cannot be managed. So, Xiong, I'm curious to hear, what have you done?
Thanks, Zika. Yeah, last year was really terrible. I would say, you know, as a company that promote running active lifestyles, suddenly what you are doing is like a crime. You know, people just don't feel like going out when you are promote running. People say we are not cooperate to fight COVID. So that is really a nightmare. I would say in the first few months into the COVID pandemic, it is quite bad, as in our revenue is nearly zero, but we can't just stay and wait for the COVID to go away. So we actually, started a few campaigns. If you look at my background, it's written there, together we've run, but we cannot actually run together that time, and even now. So we actually changed to create another campaign we call Run Can Wait. Basically, you don't have to run out there right now with your friends. Basically, the campaign is to still connect the communities together, but we connect them at home. So we do some, plank challenges, some body weight trainings together with all the communities we have connected with. So we basically change our strategy, but not letting our brand, die off by not making any noise. So we keep people active, we keep people talking about us. And yeah, so I think we were blessed because last year, our main market in Malaysia, the COVID actually went off around June or July time. And then we can basically come back hosting different type of running challenges with the communities. But of course, at the same time, last year was a year we expanded to Taiwan. So last year, I think Taiwan was great, 0 COVID cases. That's why, we're trying to explore ways. So since we cannot launch anything in Malaysia or Singapore, why don't we try Taiwan? And we did it, and it was a very good start for us in our first international market. And yeah, we continue to do so. I think it's just like what Nancy just shared. We basically reduce our risk by doing different things at different places. Like early this year, we actually launched in Singapore. That further, put our risk into separate our risk into different countries instead of put everything in Malaysia. So I think it was tough, but it was really a good experience to sit down, think through what we can do, and I'm sure there is a way. And of course, our product side, sometimes just like what you said, Zika, we are geared towards certain types of events. So during the offline time, we basically, trying to create different features to make it more versatile in the futures in case COVID lasts for a longer time. We actually build more things. And our 2020 revenue is actually surprisingly higher than our previous year in 2019. And this year, as I'm speaking now, our revenue already surpassed what we have achieved last year. So, and we have another half year to go.
Wow. What a way to turn the lemon into lemonade. These are very unique and remarkable stories that both of you just shared. And I want to move to the second part, or let's say the second scope that we want to share, which is the connections and the mutual support. And I'd love to hear maybe Xiong from you or for Nancy, which of you want to start. What are the new opportunities that the connections between both of you and under the ecosystem and the networking that you've created have enabled you to achieve during the past year?
So me first, right? Yes. So, well, I have to say about the hype system actually. So last year, Wave Company was benefited by hype actually by being connected with the Dragons baseball team. It was an amazing experience. We were able to test our products to like more than 40 of the players, all of the players in the Dragons baseball team. And we had very remarkable results. So we were able to put that result into when speaking out to our customers that Waiver really works, increasing performance experience. And well, after the hype experience, actually, we still communicated with the Dragons baseball team. We wanted some to actually collaborate at that time, but we didn't find the right best model. So we just kind of postponed that for a later time, but we are still connected. And actually at the hype session, because we are a global team, we didn't have the actual opportunity to go to Taiwan and see all of the guys face by face, but still we were connected online. So after hype, Shi Yong contacted me through LinkedIn. And he asked me a short question that if we were interested into selling waveware in Malaysia. So I said, oh, yes. He said he had a friend that he wanted to introduce to us who was interested in selling our products. And I think things went very fast. Like everything, the first purchase and shipping started like in 2 weeks. It was really fast. I think it was also because of the amazing amazing team Xiong introduced. Yeah, and so with this connection, we are still doing very well, still in business, and we expanded together this business into like Taiwan and Singapore, which is amazing, into the Southeast Asia companies. So I would strongly recommend to all of the alumni be connected. You don't know what's going to happen after the hype session. You don't know, the future, right? So you could anytime be connected. So, right. So we should all be connected. And I asked Zivica about a connecting system. Maybe we could make it better, right? And because of the actual Kickstarter event I spoke, well, the actual sales, I can say, was not like as much as we have expected. But because of the results of like these very positive comments of our backers, we had connections with now Decathlon. We're making a product together, developing a product together with our technology inside. It's a knee sleeve, yeah. So it's gonna be like launched on like 2023, the estimated date. And we had a connection from the Amazon Launchpad from US and EU. They both said that they saw our Kickstarter campaign page and they read all the comments and they thought it was an amazing product, so they wanted a start. So we're still into this. Well, Amazon is taking a long time, but we have an opportunity to make tractions in the US and Europe, although we are not there, right? We don't have an office there. It's going to be a tough time in these days. So I think it's a great opportunity. So we're on that as well. And last year, we also had a collaboration with Eiger. It's an outdoor company in Korea. It's a very big firm in the outdoor section. So I think things went very well. And actually, last year, there was another startup in Seoul, where we are in, named Fastpong. And we met with, his name was Amer. Yes, we met with Amer, and we had a very nice time. We met like 3 times more after that, and we are still being connected. We share our like successful stories, like difficult stories, all kind of like harsh stories that every startup founders have. And it's really relieving, you know. And I think we could do this like online also. I wish to meet like other alumni as well, and we could share maybe helpful stories that we didn't know that it might be helpful for other people about our experience. Yeah, so I think the Hype program, anyway, it was a very nice experience to have, and I would love to connect with more alumni. Yes, with Xiong. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Nancy, for that. And we definitely take all of your, requests and the feedback, and we will do everything we can in order to increase the engagement with the alumni. I think that, Fastpong is also a great company, which is also part of the ecosystem. So great example of how we can constantly create value. For example, by the way, you see Alex here, from Fit Biomics. Alex knows we're like the mafia. You can never run away from us. So you can never know where's the next opportunity. Xiong, please, floor is yours. And following that, we'll have some time for one or two quick questions, and we'll move on to the ceremony.
Sure. All right. So I think collaboration is really a very cool topic, especially for the founders. And, I think it should be in the mind of every founders, although sometimes collaboration might not be directly beneficial to your company, right? Because we personally, as a company or as a person, we actually receive a lot of quality referrals from partners, clients, even like IAPS or HAT. So we know this is important. And when, sometimes when you receive favor from other people, somebody bring you good leads or quality leads, you actually feel that it should be, paying it forward, doing it for other company as well. So I think that is really a good mindset that everybody should adopt. So I think I would say Nancy and her team actually did a very good job. Actually, my role in the whole sessions is basically introduce Nancy into Malaysia market, and somehow Nancy got it like 1+1 or buy one free one to eventually get into Singapore as well in just one deal. So I think she really did a good job. Of course, I'm confident like whoever I introduce to her would be someone who can really help in both sides of the business, can help Nancy to promote her products, and the partner in himself can really make the product awareness big in the market. So it's actually the win-win mindset. So as long as we have, I would say, have this in mind, so when you are introducing someone or you're connecting someone, as long as it's a win-win situation for both sides, I think there's no hesitant to try it out. So I think I just want to point out one thing for startup, especially small company, or we are not a big corporations. Trust is always a major issue to actually going overseas. So of course, when trust is an issue, there is always better to have someone to point you somewhere, especially in a foreign market. And we are really in a way, I would say, we are in one of the best ecosystem right now. You have startup from different countries. You have local startup in Taiwan, in Southeast Asia, and Europe. So people here are, you take time to understand them, take time to talk to them. And if you can trust them, they would probably, bring you good leads or, even good collaboration in the future. And I think that is something that, sometimes when we first met each other in the HYPE program, things might not happen. I think that is normal because, in a startup, you are focusing on your product, you are, maintaining your own timing on certain things, but you will not know what will happen next. So I think that is something that connection can really bring us, and sometimes it's not instant. We just need to, keep each other in mind in case there's some opportunity come up. You would think about, oh, okay, this could be beneficial to certain people. So I think as a company in Southeast Asia, Southeast Asia is actually a very complex market. And yeah, so just to open up the floor, if let's say you are thinking to, coming to Southeast Asia or trying to sell your products here, I don't mind to talk to you. I mean, to give some insights and things like that. So yeah, I think don't want to take so much time of your. If let's say one thing I can share in this session is always stay connected, like what Nancy said as well. There are a lot of possibilities in the future. Perhaps if not now, I mean, some other times, or even your next company can be beneficial, especially now during the COVID era. You can't travel overseas, you can't meet your partners there. So to fix the trust issue, you really need someone that you have communicated with, you have known them for some time, and even better, you are in the same program. There are some mutual friends, common friends that can be in there to help you out if, let's say, you face any issues. yeah, I think that's it from my side. Thank you.
That's a very strong wrap up for this short session. But before we move on, I'd like to open the opportunity for a quick 1 or 2 questions from the great companies that we have here. Is there anyone here who wants to ask something, either Nancy or Xiong? Of course, later on, we constantly encourage you to engage and create great things together. Anyone?
I have questions. Chandra, go first.
It is the 2 Belgians trying to get the first slot.
Age before beauty, Chandra.
We should do that in football and not in tech. I just wanted to, well, thanks a lot for sharing the stories. It's really inspiring. Congratulations for the resilience. I'm really impressed. I mean, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Yeah, just want to know what's the #1 challenge for each of you guys for this year?
Well, the #1 challenge for me is actually finding the best product market fit in our market. Well, actually launching our waiver product, we have made our second product. It's actually our material is on silicon based, and this electronics material, we call it Elixel. It's stretchable and it doesn't fall off from the fabric, and still it could be used on wearables like on fabric. It's very thin. It is accurate enough to measure a cardiogram. So we are trying to find the best product market fit for this material. So actually at the end of this year as well, we're launching electronics muscle stimulation personal apparel for t-shirts and short pants this year. This is our first start trying, I could say, a lean startup product market trial from this. And we would like to expand this into a personal fitness system, because actually our Elixel could be used as electrodes, but at the same time, it could be used as electrode wires on fabrics, very flat, thin, and it could be very easily applied onto the fabric. So actually, we also looked for medical fields, but as you know, the medical fields require a lot of time, money, and regulation and stuff. Well, we still have the FDA medical class and CE medical class as well. But yes, we want to stick to the sports market. That's our idea. So yes, I think it's really challenging to find another kind of product market fit. But yes, that's our biggest challenge for this moment.
Okay. Thank you, Nancy.
Thanks, Chandra.
Bet.
Hi, Chandra. Thanks for the questions. I think the biggest challenge for my side, of course, I think it happened. I mean, if you asked me last year, the challenge would be quite different. But if you ask me now, I think our challenge now is basically to scale up our internal capacity or the team right now. So I think finding the right person is hard. You need to find a good fit, and growing the team means there are some broken parts that you need to fix and things like that. But another problems or challenges that I would like to share that always in our in our journey is actually finding the right partners. I think that that is true for most of the startup, especially you are looking to sell your product, sell your service into different market or even into different segment of the market. So I think that is, sometimes you just need to increase your possibility to meet the right person, because you can't force it, right? If you meet 100 people, they are in the wrong industry, sometimes you can't even get one. But if someone point you away, sometimes you can get 1, 2 very good partners in just a few meetings. So I think that really requires some luck and some commitment in terms of finding the right one.
Yeah. Yeah, and make your luck happen by working a lot. Good, thank you. Terima kasih.
Thank you.
Terima kasih. Very nice. Well done, Chandra. Sven, I apologize. We don't have a time for the follow-up question, but this is a good opportunity. You know, you always need to keep the interest and attention for the follow-up. So this is your incentive to create the follow-ups. And we will send, of course, the engagement details, and we'll also share a link to a closed LinkedIn group that everyone can engage. That's the key, you know. And I can already think of several business connections and insights between the people here, but I won't dwell on that right now. So first, again, Nancy, Xiong, always remarkable having you with us. We are proud to have you as alumni. And here, see, Lucy already joined you.
Yeah, I'm checking the clothes. I love them. I have so many ideas and so many things to say to Nancy.
Lucy, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
That would be great, by the way, because Lucy could be a remarkable end user and can do a lot of great things together.
And if you need influencers on Instagram, I'm your girl.
Wow. Oh, I'm really touched. Oh, thanks so much. Keep in touch, Lucy.
Definitely.
Right.
Wonderful. That's what we love to see. So thank you, Lucy, for that, for being proactive. Okay, so again, thank you very much for this session. And we're now moving on to the ceremony and our wonderful host. So the floor is yours. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you again.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, thank you again for Nancy and Xiang and Zvika Popper. Thank you for sharing. I know always in real life we have limited time, so many possibilities, so much to share, but later on we will still have our chit chat, okay? So stay tuned, and right now, dun, 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 dun. Yes, I do the music by myself. Award ceremony. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Award ceremony. Yeah. And we have Hype Sports Innovation Award. That means you will have a centerpiece in Hype newsletter. You will send it to 40,000 members. That's a lot. And also, we have Sports Administration Ministry of Education Award. You will have the chance of getting recommendation in Hype ASPN international event. Ooh, going international, it sounds great. And also IAPS award. That means you have a free local media coverage worth of 25,000 NT dollars for two teams. Okay. Hold your breath. No. Keep breathing. Now, first of all, we would like to present IAPS award. It's our honor and privilege again to have Michael Lin, the CEO of IAPS, to announce award for us. Michael?
Yeah, okay. It's my turn. Okay. Actually, I think this is a very happy to announce. And I think our IAPS award is not just only the local media coverage, but we also can give more project, including our right now our running project for the international staff company, and we will also help our local staff company to go overseas. So I think this time we'll select two teams, one from locals and another one from international. So I want to announce the first one is local teams. And the local teams, the winner is Victory Lee.
Victor Lee! Yeah! Get ready for your best pose as we're gonna take a photo through our webcam camera. Big smile, cheese. All right. Make sure we got a photo, right? You got it?
Right.
Excellent. And congratulations again, Victor Lee. And the other
And the
prize.
second one, and the international the staff that we choose is Hungry Nice.
Nice! Wow! Such a surprising look. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you just
Thank
win
you.
yourself the prize, the award. And now we're gonna take a photo together. So maybe a thumbs up, maybe a victory. We got a photo? Perfect. And congratulations again for Victor Lee and Colonize. And also thank you so much, the CEO of IAPS. And next, we have Mr. Avir Revan. Are you with us?
Hey, from Tel Aviv again.
Yeah, the president and the founder of Hype Sports Innovation, time to announce the Hype Sports Innovation Awards.
All right, so we go to this moment, and I would like to announce the winners. So the first winner from the home team, Phoebe's.
Phoebe's!
Hello.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, be happier. All right, so we will have a photo together, Amir and Kuming. All right, we got a photo. Congratulations again for Phoebe's. And next.
All right, and the second winner is Lazuer.
Laser! Lucy!
Congratulations, Lucy.
All right, and we have a webcam photo together. Please look at your camera, your webcam. Make sure we got a photo. All right, congratulations again for Phoebe's and Laser, and thank you so much, Mr. Amir Revet. And last but not least, it's our honor and privilege to have Miss Maggie Xu, Director of Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, to announce our Sports Administration Award. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, before that, I would like to thank everyone on behalf of the Sports Administration. Thank you, Hive, thank IAPS, thank all the startups and alumni for your participation. And now, for the two teams selected by the judge for SA Awards, the first team is Phoebe's.
Phoebe's! I suppose it's gonna be his happiest
Oh, he's
day.
happy at this time.
Is this commercial time? What? Congratulations! Yeah!
Yeah.
Let's have a webcam photo together. All right, do we got a photo? Perfect! And Maggie, also.
And the second team is Airbender.
Airbender! Yeah, Joseph, congratulations! Incredible, excellent work. Thumbs up for a photo. Okay, and thank you so much, Director of Sports Administration, Ministry of Education. Thank you so much, Maggie, and congratulations again for Phoebe's, Airbender, and Laser, and Victor Lee, and Colonize. Okay, and through our programs, it's time to give away our graduation certificates. So all our startups, including Turbos AR, Mixpose, Phoebe's, MoodMe, Fit Games, Graphos, Jasper, Victor Lee, Airbender, and Colonize, you will be invited to both Hype and IAPS alumni programs, and we will send your graduation certificates directly, maybe to your home, maybe to your place, maybe to your office. It's a real, right? It's not email. a real mail. Check your local post, okay? And we would like to have Dr. Heng Wang to present our graduation certificates for us.
Okay. First, I'd like to congratulate all to accomplish the demo. I think 11 weeks intensive program is really amazing, and definitely it's not the end. It's actually just the beginning, because now we know you better. So now we know how to help you. And through 30 judges, score actually turned to their score. That's very competitive, I have to say. But anyway, I'd like to congratulate you. Even you are not awarded, you will be included in an alumni program for IAPS and also the HYPE, and which we probably are the largest ecosystem for sports tech in the region and also the global. And the things that I see today, actually, we see the further extension, not just entertainment, but in sport for using AR/VR technology. I think that's kind of very more impressive in terms of the vertical segment in the sport and then getting more useful. And I continue to see the social network event using the social, considering the distancing issue, considering the social network to using the matching, and maybe there's a chance to have the regional and global competition. And I see use the blockchain NFT actually application now and more, which is another good application being used. And we are continuously seeing the recycling technology. That vision have been carried years, and from the like Nancy just discussed, and maybe the functional wear, maybe there's a recycling wear. Now we talk about the sports shoes have been used, and I congratulate you actually got awarded for that. And first level up, we have seen some mentor treatments, training, that actually more spiritual in some sense, but there's more like be able to quantify in terms of the performance, and also the Qigong, which is more Chinese traditional method to help the people's health. And so we see the more diversified in terms of the involvements in the sports tech or the health related. And so really appreciate the actually let us see more what we can do and what we are missing, and so what we can enhance from our own ecosystem. So again, yeah, I really like to congratulate you all being certified for this. And as I said, it's not the end. It's just the beginning of what we can do together. Congratulate you. And also very thanks for the Amir, Zvika, and also to give us a chance to engage their ecosystem and bring us the lot of international flavor, and also the team to the platform. And so we have chance to actually see more in terms of the diversify in terms of the ideas and actions. And finally, like to again thanks the sports administration to sponsorship on the program, and continue sponsorship for next year and year after. And of course the team, right? So the team actually because of the pandemic issue that we have made everything online this time, actually the first time, because the last time we have still have on-site demo. And then, I think have been great, designed greatly in terms of the interactive, the program have been designed. So truly appreciate the team effort. Okay, I think that's kind of end of my talk. And again, congratulate you, and hopefully you the best and be success in your business. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Heng Huang. All right, and we will have Mr. Zvika Popper also to wrap up for us. Zvika?
Actually, I'd like to invite, since we have the privilege of having our founder here, Amir, I'd like to invite you to say a couple of words to wrap up. I just want to say on my behalf that this was a fascinating cycle and remarkable companies, and as always, the outstanding work of the IAPS, the sports administration team. This is something we are proud to be part of, and looking forward for the future. So Amir, please.
Thank you very much. Thanks again, Professor Hank and the IAPS team for leading this session today. As usual, I would say top execution, very much in line with the level of the program you're running now for the 6th cycle. Really proud to be part of what you're building and creating over the last few years. Thank you also, Zvika, for your leadership here. I know you have different projects, but I know this is your baby. And I think when we put our heart and mind into something, you cannot fake that. So just to final remark, maybe just to listen to all the pitching today and the work you've done. If you ask yourself, what is the most important virtue or skill of an entrepreneur, of a businessman, of a project, of a venture? What is the one single most important virtue to success? Yeah, you'll have a lot of opinions. But let me invite you to consider that the most important one is action. So we live a lot in our heads. Yeah, we live within our heads with our thoughts, with our fears, with our wish list. What actually make a difference in life, the only thing that makes a difference is the actions we take. And what I can see here, first of all, this program for the 6th time, this is 6th cycle, there is action, there is persistency. You look at successful businessmen. Now, sometimes they're not the most genius guys around. Sometimes they don't have the most breakthrough, mind-blowing application. But they have the ability to continue to do the right thing and to execute, to do the actions. Not to sit and have opinions, not to say, yeah, I wish I could do that, but to actually be on the field and do. And this is something that is make all of us here today, this is something that we all share. This ability, and this is, by the way, maybe 2% of the 3% of the world population. Most of the people are not entrepreneurs, are not people that are actually putting everything in doing and continuing pursuing their dream. So just to, again, thank everybody for being involved. And as we said, we didn't come so far just to come so far. Yeah, there is plenty to achieve together, and looking forward to speak to you in person and maybe to meet you in Taiwan when we can, hopefully very soon.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Heng Huang, and also Zvika Popper, the CEO of Hive Sports Innovation, and also Amir Ravel, President and Founder of Hive Sports Innovation. Now it's almost the end of our demo day. We would like to have all our judges and startups to stay at the same link, okay, to stay in the same meeting room, as later up my coworkers will help you through our mingle, okay? Time to mingle, time to networking, time to ask a lot of questions. And if you got any questions, no, I mean for us, any questions for us, please press the help button. Maybe it's right here, right here, right here, or maybe right here. All right. Don't be afraid to share anything, and thank you so much for joining with us today. And I would never have done that with all my co-workers. They are facing me right now. A lot of kisses from here in Taiwan, and we will see you back very soon. Love it, don't hate it. Ciao, bye bye.